Hi everyone, it's Killshot99 Gaming. This is Playdead Live, the Bay, round number 1. We got VOX and we've got MIR, and this is going to be epic. This is going to be one of our most epic showdowns. We've been looking forward to this for a long time. Will this be the last match at MIR? We don't know. MIR certainly hopes not. VOX says yes, it will be, because we're moving on to Arc or Sly in the next game. So many good narratives tonight. It's going to be a great game. We did calls with everybody yesterday. Super psyched. I had a couple announcements that I want to make. Let me get to Valar's super chat. We got Valar, hello, 99 Army, Kill, Scrape Mods, channel members, PDL players, sponsors, box lovers, burn coin buyers, portal players, testers, faction war lovers, all of the above. Thank you so much, Valar. And how about everybody? Do me a favor, put your hands together. It was yesterday. Happy birthday to our very own Bomber Bones. She's not playing tonight, but certainly want to, you know how I do on birthday events. So, Amy, I know you already bought for the next box event. So, Kel will carry this for the next. So, she's already got 50 toward the next that we will get probably a month, I guess, right? Before we do the second box opening after this one. We're going to get to the bundle in a little bit. You guys know we have the bundle. We got the best piece of gear ever introduced in Playdead Live history. My personal favorite is always the shoulder armor. You guys know that. We got the bomber bundle tonight. We did not make any drastic changes. So I got several announcements I got to get in here. The bomber bundles, I have a new grenade that I do want to roll out in a couple of weeks, but it doesn't make sense to teach people and put it in today's match or Wednesday's match or the championship match. So this will be a good bomber bundle for you guys, but we're not introducing any new items, any new abilities, any new moves. You're going to go with what you know. It's why we didn't have trades. It's why we don't have any new cosmics. One thing I do want to say tonight from the graphic standpoint, please pay attention. The wands are in full effect. So there are 6 different realms: air, earth, fire, ice, abyss, and nirvana. I do not have visuals on the map. So if someone uses it, we will announce it. Get a pen and paper and write it down. So if someone uses an air wand, no additional air wands can be used. If someone uses ice, no additional ice, so on and so forth. There's 6 potential realms, and there are 2 wands from each realm. Well, 3 technically, because of the nirvana wand. And once one is played, it is locked out. So that'll be a little bit different tonight. But other than that, should be very straightforward. You guys have had plenty of time. You know the strategies, how to play it. For one team, unfortunately, this will be your last game in the Bay. For another team, they are going to play for a championship. That is the beauty. And the one thing that we know, and then I'll get into tonight's bundles, how many people know what happens if you get knocked out of the tournament a little early, though? There is something brand new that we are adding that just gives me a different level of excitement. I hate when people can't win it all, but there is always hope for next season. And who knows? Oh, yeah. A little cyborg draft. The cyborgs are coming. All right, that gives you just a little bit of a sneak peek. Now, you're going to get even more information next week at the Max Awards. So this Saturday, I will be sending out the superlatives for you guys to vote on. I don't send them out too early because these are confidential. I don't want them shared. I don't want them discussed in the faction. We don't want, just people voting for who they like. We want you to think about it and vote for the best person in that particular ability. That's what keeps our Max Awards so special. It's not a popularity contest. We truly want to award and put people in the wall of fame that earn it. So I will be sending those out. I'll give you 24 hours to get the information back to me so we can get it, because our Max Awards are on Monday, and these are a really, really big deal. And during the Max Awards, We got some great music. I know J-Law loves Gene Simmons' Missing Sock. She's like, Kills, whatever you do, just get me some Gene Simmons Missing Sock. Yes, they will be there. They will be there at the Max Awards. I mean, come on. You know some of the groups that are going to be there. So we're going to have a lot of fun at the Max Awards next Monday night, and you will get even more cyborgs with the cyborg draft. Each team will only pick one cyborg. You're going to have between 8 and 10 to choose from, but you're only going to get one for this coming up season. So that means there will be between 4 and 6 that don't get picked. So you'll do your homework. I'll let you know what all the skills are, what all the abilities are. There's some really cool ones, but whoever finishes in last does get the number 1 draft pick, so they're probably going to get the best cyborg ability. Cyborgs are a one-time ability. It's like a nuke button you're going to be able to hit, and it's going to do some cool things to your opponent, and it'll be used in round 3 and round 4 only. So it'll be a chance for you to jump in there and get a big move. We're not going to use it at the beginning of a match, but rounds 3 and 4. Could be some game-changing abilities. Well, will be some game-changing. Not could. You will have to prepare for it. So, great stuff. We got awesome home field advantages next season for you guys. But you know what? We'll talk about all that later on. But while I got your attention, let me take you to tonight's bundle. This is the gear that you guys are going to be wearing for the rest of the season. Check it out. We got some great bonuses for you guys. Starting up the silver bundle, I got ASC, Iron, Cryptic Glyph in the silver bundle. Unheard of. Craziness. Inferno. People want to light their straw man. Understandable. 5 post-battle pet revives. Hexite, Dyneema. 1 of each of your waxes. Go down to that red bundle. Bio Red. Silver skins. A lot of skins in tonight's bundle by request. We got Glyph of Havoc, Infernal Ruby, Seal Smoke, Red Summon skins, Stronghold Speed, Mag 7, Super 8. And you know what I'm going to do? Come on. You guys got to tell me the red gel and the standard ammo. You love your standard ammo. I would not. Would I put 5 of each of in here in a bonus? That's pretty nice, right? 5 red gels and 5 standard ammo as a bonus. Craven says 10. 10 of each? That would be 20 items just in the bonus. You know what, Craven? I'm going to put 20 of each. That is going to be 40 combined in the bonus right there. 20 red gels and 20 standard ammo. You're going to have some firepower for quite a while. You're going to have enough for tonight. You're going to have enough for Friday night. You're going to have enough. So that is going to be 20 shots with your red gels just in the bonus tonight. So plenty of firepower to do what you guys want to do. We're not done yet. Let's get over this gold bundle. Glyph of Valor, Bio Blue, Infernal Sapphire, Bionic Torso Scarlet. We're going to go gold skins, Bionic Torso Onyx, Platinum skins by request, Bionic Torso Teal, Onyx skins by request, and we mixed and matched it up a little bit. So this is only one because they're specialty, but look at this bonus. How about Vine Smoke, Fear Smoke, and Essence Smoke? That's like a smoke bundle, all in the bonus. Green, Bionic Torso Sapphire, Pearl, Heal Smoke, Glyph of Rupture by request, Arrowhead, Spider Silk, Goliath, Bionic Torso Bronze, Energy Orb, and up top, Gold Summon skins, Mythic Summon skins, and first time ever, those of you that have collected 6 Bionic, Jim Stoll knows who I'm talking to. Some people have turned it in. Here you go, everybody. First time tonight. This is the first ever Bionic Torso Army, and it is B7. B7. Never before seen, so start collecting these. I think this is probably 40 of each. It's going to take you a while to get there. But you know what? By the time we get to Thanksgiving, somebody's going to say, you know what? I'm turning it in, Kills. So we're always going to have these long-term visions. Always going to have these long-term items to keep, the cool thing about our game is you can't go in and start playing it today and get to level 30. You got to play. You got to grind it out in some cases, and that makes the PvP more worthwhile, the experience is more worthwhile, and the things that you guys can build around worthwhile. Also, I do have an announcement to make. Wednesday night is the last night that you will be able to get the golden gavels, and we will close off the golden gavel for the next event. I heard we got a pretty big event. It's going to be coming up at the arcade. So the golden gavels will be cut off, and we'll be combining our events and doing a huge event within the next month. Hopefully around the time we roll out the portal. And we'll start collecting a brand new item. And last and definitely not least, everybody, my goodness gracious. First of all, the most beautiful piece of gear. Second of all, the best stats we've ever put together. H200, first ever D220, highest damage in the game. B100, highest base in the game. AP70, highest armor pin in the game. And Mind Melt, highest Mind Melt in the game. And the question was asked to me earlier, if you use freeze, can you use Mind Melt? The answer is no. You cannot use freeze and Mind Melt. Mind Melt is an upgraded ability. If you use freeze, because that's your higher ability and it adds damage, you can use freeze or Mind Melt, which one ever is the highest between those two. All right. That is tonight's Ethereal Shoulders, everybody. And it is, those are some awesome shoulders. The stats on that gear, absolutely mind-blowing. Get it? Mind-blowing? Okay. Kel, let's see it in chat. We got a lot of bundles tonight. Strategic purposes, obviously you can't wear the gear tonight, but a lot of people buying the bundles will be wearing that gear on Wednesday night. And we also got a lot of people buying the Bomber bundle, so let me take you over to there as well. Here's the Super Bomber bundle. Check it out. The biggest bundle we've ever done. You've got down at the bottom. That is 16 Nebulas down at the bottom. Then you got 12 Terminators. So a lot of you guys that buy these Bomber bundles and you're just throwing wild stuff on Friday, I get it. I understand it. Because you got a boatload of these. 16 Nebulas, 12 Terminators, 8 Geddons, 8 Cataclysm, 8 Carnage. And that's right, keeping it super rare. The one awesome thing about these specialty grenades is we don't spam them. So nobody can dominate the game with certain grenades. We don't have people out there with 10 Elmos and 10 Raptures. It's hard to get them, and that scarcity is what keeps the high-end competition really good. 2 Lithiums, 2 Raptures, 2 Elmos in each of these bundles. So you got your Rapture, which can give you that teardrop. You got the Lithium, which can finish off a wall. And you got your Elmo, which can give you some bonus points when it hits as well. So, awesome stuff, everybody. All right, so we'll see. We'll see if some of them hit tonight. Kel, let's see. We got a lot of bundles. Let's see who is picking them up tonight. And we'll put that up in chat. I am fired up, man. You guys had me thinking about this match all weekend long. Awesome items, awesome teams. And that Elmo adding that 10 points. I mean, think about that. You hit with 3 or 4 Elmos, that's 30, 40 points that you might or might not be expecting to get. All right, there's the bundles. Check it out. We got Bonnie, Cat, Busy, Craven, Fly Rod, Trigger, Valar, Dimes, Moonshot, Animal, Shaman, Sheila, Father Ron, the Assassin, Julia, Crimson Tide, Priestess, Samurai, Pope, J-Law, Jim, Bones, Football, Dow, Tiny, Raging, and Kel. That is some madness right there. And hold tight, because we got some crazy bundles lined up as well. So while Kel's typing that, just a reminder, final rankings, you guys can see them. Final rankings mean nothing today, but this is where we ended up. MIR was 9-6. Sly 8-7 with that big 4,000 point differential. Arc finished 8-7. VOX 5-10, and there's the playoff schedule right there. Tonight, VOX at MIR. Wednesday night, Arc at Sly, and April 13th. The 2 winners play for a PDL title. I mean, what can be better than a PDL title? I mean, awesome stuff. So, all right, take a look at these Bomber bundles, and there it is. So, Dime saying, good luck, Vox and MIR. Got my popcorn ready for a great match. Bombers, Fly, Trigger, Bones, Bonnie, Deacon, Crimson, Cat, Dines, Jim, Raging, Tiny, split bundles, Valar and Sheila, split bundles, Dow and Pope, Valar and Jules with another split bundle, Samurai and Kel splitting a bundle. So everybody has got some firepower. And yes, if you picked up those bomber bundles tonight, you will be throwing them. Use them. Use them. We expect some firepower. All right. I will, ethically speaking, I don't have any vested interest in either team. So I would never ask you guys to pick a winner tonight. But I am going to do something to make it fun. The over-under in tonight's game is 3,400 combined with both teams. Leave in chat right now. Will the combined score between VOX and MIR go over 3,400, or will it go under the total of 3,400? You guys are all watching right now. Let me know. You think it's going to be a high-scoring game tonight or a low-scoring game tonight? We're not going to pick the winners because we're going to respect all the teams playing. But take a look. You can see, right? That's fun. It's like high-scoring, low-scoring, high-scoring, low-scoring. So we can see all the teams out there putting their money either on over or under. So we're going to have a lot of fun. All right. That is... I'm not going to drop the hammer on too many things. I'm just going to ask you guys, respect each other, challenge the right way. You guys know the rules of challenging. If you need a score check, let me know what the score check is. You guys have played hard all season long, but again, don't spend too much time debating in your chat. I am going to push you. I am going to keep you on a timer, as we should, but just don't take too much rope. I'm going to be lenient. I want these teams to play hard, but at the same time, captains, I expect you guys to be on your toes tonight. All right, here we go, everybody. I need everybody playing. That would be J-Law, Moon, Trigger, Ron, Fly, Cat, B-Dub, Kel, Football, Rajin, Eric the Deacon, Julie J, Samurai, and Unforeseen. Those are your players tonight. Give me your pre-match buffs in chat right now, everybody. Pre-match buffs, and then I will tell you what MIR has decided, whether they will go first or last, what they will use for their home field advantage, and whether or not they will pick to activate the squid or not. All right. I see J-Law. Eli on the Evoke. Deacon, Eli on the I-Ring. Fly Rod, Eli on Judas. Unforeseen, Eli on the Burnous. Father Ron, Eli on his Dark Shadow. Samurai, Eli on Shamrock. Eli on Mask of Malice from Trigger. Eli on Pain, Julie J. Eli on Ion, Cat. Rajin. Eli on Proton. All right. Well, you know what? We got a full house. And again, captains, I will miss things tonight. So keep me on point. But be careful. I can be wrong. You can't be. You got to bring your A game. And if you are wrong on a challenge, you can pay $25 for another challenge if you must. But, be smart when you challenge. And if you're not a captain, I would just caution about, too many challenging type of moves in there. All right, everybody, here we go. It's 9:05. I am ready to kick this off. I want to say sincerely, bottom of my heart, good luck to both teams. I am happy for the team that wins. I also hate to see a team not win. But tonight, may the best team win. And I mean that. Here we go, everybody. Add football to the Bomber Bundle. And some people sending more packs for Amy. Almost a full box. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to take you down to MIR Field. Will it be the final game ever at MIR Field? Or do they have one more championship in them at this Bay Field? Here's tonight's starting lineup. Going first and activating the pink boss net. And they are going to activate the squid as well. Is going to be MIR. And there's our squid. We've got Kel going first in the rover position, followed by Trigger in the bomber position. Trigger's going to be followed by B-Dub in the bomber position. B-Dub will be followed by J-Law in the rover. J-Law followed by the Champ Fly Rod in the tank position. The Champ followed by Father Ron trying to stake his claim for Defender of the Year. And then we've got Moonshot going last for MIR in the DZ, followed by Cat in the tank position again. Kel, Trigger, B-Dub, J-Law, Fly Rod, Ron, Moon, and Cat. Good luck, Kel. You have 15 seconds to get your move in. 15 seconds. First move always dictates the flow of the match. Kel's going to head over to the temple. Boston Main Street. Seal and Inferno to Strawman. Pretty straightforward, Ron. Kel playing boss in 1, will cap in 3. Ron says it hits. All right, so we're lighting up first Strawman. Let's kick it over to Trigger. Kel sealed in the temple. Boss, Strawman. Pretty conservative. Likely what was expected. We got Trigger also moving over to the temple. Going to go Mask of Malice to Moon, turn him into a medic. Dr. Moonshot. Going to go Dark Boss to their chest. Dark Boss could add some bonus points. Trigger playing boss in 1. We'll cap in 4 because of the boss net, but the boss net is eaten. Going to also go Seal. And going to go Cadet, put the flame out. All right, let's go to B-Dub. So we got Medic Moon. Two bosses in play. We got B-Dub, and then we got J-Law. Give B-Dub about 10 more seconds. Get her move in. No worries. Text didn't show up, so she's typing it again. She shouldn't use those forbidden words that she's not supposed to use. Yeah, what I would do when that happens, I wouldn't restart because a restart takes a lot longer, is try to type it in small segments. or just try to type anything that shows up. Did her buffs not show up either? By the way, I don't see her buffs up there. No, not that I'm aware of, but does she have a generic account that she can log into and type from there? Yeah, I need her to send me the move. So if she sends me the move first and post it in MIR chat, that's fine. But it's got to come to me first. All right. And I'll validate it. So, yeah, obviously she's not blocked, so it's got to be something. But she's tried it on 2 different accounts. So, and then you can post it. All right. So it's boss to their chest, seal, F4 rapture to the wall. And then let's just have her log out, log back in so we can try to get this figured out. All right, Ron. Nixie is going to type her moves since Nixie's not playing. So, Nixie, until we get it figured out, we're going to have only you post them. That way, VOX can get used to seeing one person and respond to it. Same for me. All right. She's going to play boss to their chest. seal, F4 Rapture to the wall. Ron says, wait. So again, Vox, look for Nixie's type because Nixie will be typing the moves for Bonnie, and Bonnie will just send them to me. That way I can validate they're the same. All right. So Ron is going to halt and halt. So it is going to become a Rapture with no juice on it, Bonnie. So they're going double halt. Rapture with no juice is still going to take out a black block. And the teardrop is going to fall. And you get half a green block with it. So 50 green with no juice. So it's just a Rapture. Bonnie has Grenade Wax. And also she gets her early game Gladiator buff. So, and drops the teardrop down. 1.5. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to J-Law. All right, J-Law is going to head to the stairs of the temple. You're going to drop a seal. You're going to summon a boss. So they got a dark boss on 1, and then they got a regular. So Bonnie's boss played in 1 will cap in 3. J-Law's played in 1 will cap in 3. Standard ammo to Strawman. And purple spark to Moon. All right, they're going to play Psycho. First Psycho of the game. Going to go to J-Law. J-Law does not have absorption. So red Psycho is going to take her down to 90. Her seal will go into effect next turn. And Moon is under the effect of the purple spark. Moon the medic, by the way. All right, let's go from let's go from J-Law over to Fly Rod. Fly Rod's going to go Seal and Thrill. Orca to J-Law. And an S6 Carnage loaded. To the wall. Ron says wait. Red, blue from J-Law. Okay, let's start with the Orca. Orca is going to break her seal. Now that would splash a flame, but there's no flames lit. Because both shots have been stopped. The S6 Carnage loaded, red, blue from J-Law. Is going to hit Fly Rod. Fly Rod has absorption. His absorption is gone. So he does get a Seal and Thrill. Orca breaks a seal. And S6 Carnage is shut down. Ron, you're up. Ron is going to take Moon the Medic with purple juice. Oh, I did not see that coming. Ron going in MBS. Moon the Medic going in MBS. Oh, heck. Well, you got to play bold sometimes, I guess, right, Ron? Ron putting it on the line here early. If I can find Moon. There we go. All right, Moon going up to the top level. Purple sparked. Okay. Gentlemen, this is the mind version of the mind, body, and soul. First to respond. Give me a 999 if you're ready. This will be a speed question. A lot of people are going to know the answer to this, so just be ready. And, all right. Ron, you there? Okay, let's do this again, Ron. It took you about 20 seconds to do that, so I want to make sure you guys don't have lag. So on the count of 3, each of you type 999. 1, 2, 3. All right, they're even. Okay. All right, here we go. First person to answer this correctly. What color hat does Albert Crowley wear? What color hat does Albert Crowley wear? I got Father Ron just in the nick of time. Do you guys see Ron first? All right, Ron, barely. All right, Father Ron, you're up. Ron takes the mind. All he has to do now is win the body or the soul. Ron is going to play red stasis. Max Seal. Oh my goodness. This might be a setup for move of the year. Ron going over to melee. Now the melee attack is in range. He stays on the same level. And he does double damage versus medics. Wow, Trigger set up the Mask of Malice and Ron doing double damage. Moon does have absorption, so he eats some of it, but the Dark Shadow is double damage versus medics. Ron coming in at D45 with double damage. Moonshot has absorption. Ron getting through 25. Moon, you are at 75 health from the Dark Shadow. And he put stasis down as well. All right, Moon, you are purple sparked, you're a medic, and you got a red stasis on you. And you drop. All right, let's see what Moon has in store in turn number 1. Heal and seal, stab, stasis, and whiskey. Ron is going to gold Ellie that. All right. So plays the heal and seal. Gold Ellie. Going to knock him down another rung. So that is going to take Moon to my knowledge, there has never been a melee attack to pose that challenge. I'm pretty sure this is the first melee attack ever. So I won't charge you for a challenge. All right, hold up. First of all, don't challenge questions you have, because I think we all know that has never been played. So I will bring clarity to it. There is no reason for a Ellie not to be played in a portal with a melee attack. That's just never happened. The only way it's not been played is in a battle royale or in a clash, not in a crypt portal. Secondly, Ron is correct. You can't stab stasis and drink whiskey. So the stab would have occurred first. So stab the red stasis. Ellie does the knockback, which means you take 20 from the gold Ellie, which would be 55, and then the heal and seal would put you up to 65. You can't dictate whiskey or stasis after the moves occurred. So the stab occurred first. So heal and seal, stab, Ron plays the gold Ellie. You get a knockback. The gold Ellie will take you from 75 to 55, and the heal and seal will give you a seal and take you back up to 65. All right. Ron, you're up. Make sure we got it right. Heal and seal, stab. Gold Ellie's out of play. All right. Vines. And I'm going to say the effects of purple have worn off as well. There was not an opportunity to use it, and purple effects can't be in the final round. But based on your two moves, there was nothing that purple smoke would have even a stab and a heal and seal. All right, so Vines is going to break your seal. It's also going to take you down to 55. Mythic Thorn, M7, Dark Shadow with Mind Meld. Mythic Thorn is going to take you from 55% to 35%. And M7, Dark Shadow with Mind Melt, is going to be a killing blow. It's going to hit you for 45%. But it's not, because he plays Gold Ellie. Which is going to break Ron's seal. All right. Vines, Mythic Thorn get through. M7 Dark Shadow with Mind Meld would have been a killing blow. Moon plays Gold Ellie, which breaks Ron's seal. Woo! All right, Moon. Your final move. Both teams are out of Ellies for the remainder of the game. All right. Now Moon is going to hit the whiskey, and remember, healing is 25% of its total. So Moon able to get 13% back, which is going to take him up to 48. Ron winning the mind, Ron winning the body, and Ron winning the soul almost with a killing blow. But Moonshot pulled a nice Gold Ellie out of there. Congratulations to Ron, and a great save by Moonshot. That is going to be 200 points, though, for VOX, and almost took Moonshot out of the game in round number 1. All right, here we go. Back to the field. Ellie out of play, and Ellie out of play. Moonshot still has stasis when he comes out. Neither player has a seal. All right, let's go from Ron over to Moon. We skip Moon because he's in the portal. And we go to Cat. Cat, finish out. Round number 1. All right. Cat's going to move to the DZ. Going to activate Ion to move Kel out of the temple. Going to Talon J-Law to their DZ. Going to drop a seal. And Inferno to the straw man. All right, I'll let you rethink that one. Since it is an Inferno. Ron, you got him all shaken up. And since Psycho is not a valid target, there you go. Gold blue. First blue of the game for MIR. All right, MIR's used an Ellie, a Psycho, and a blue. VOX has used a blue and an Ellie. All right, but they are shutting it down. Cat has absorption. The gold is hitting her damage. So she uses Ion, goes to the DZ, Talons, Seal, and an Inferno. All right, at the end of round number 1, no straw men are lit. VOX is getting a blessing. DZ is 75 points for VOX. Cat finding a creative way to get her move in. Trigger alone in the temple. J-Law would have moved into the temple had she not got taloned. All right, some pretty crazy gameplay in round number 1, I must admit. All right, let's go to round number 2. We'll speed it up just a little bit. Kel, you're up. MIR with a little bit of wall damage. MIR with a couple of bosses out. VOX took the MBS. Moon will come out this round, so he won't lose this round. All right. Kel going to head back up to the temple. Inferno to Strawman, trying to light that first flame, and Red Kang to her boss. All right, so she's playing Red Kang. Red Kang could be worth 50 if it caps. A lot of action left. Don't go anywhere. Ron says wait. MBS is nice, but, you know, the one disadvantage is that person does come out a little bit early. Gold blue from Trigger. All right, VOX playing a second blue. Going to hit Kale and break her seal. All right, let's go from Kel over to Trigger. Now, Trigger cannot play a standard pet because she has boss out that would cap in 4. But we got Trigger, then we got B-Dub. Bonnie, have you been able to, and Bonnie, you can test chat anytime. So you won't interrupt. So if you log out, log back in, keep trying to test it. I won't be able to see if you were accidentally blocked until after the match, unfortunately. All right, Trigger's going to go Pet Repel. Mythic Stang, which is actually a Mythic Kang. Trigger has the Mythic Kang version. Going to J-Law's boss. And F4 Carnage loaded to the wall. Moonshot says it hits. All right, Trigger, that Mythic Kang could be worth 63. And the F4 Carnage. Trying to get a little damage through. Less damage than the Rapture, but she's got more juice on it, and it can't be halted. So Trigger able to get a black block and a green block. So VOX with a little bit more. They use less of a grenade, but 4 potions higher. That's the difference. All right. So Trigger, Pet Repel, Mythic Stang, F4 Carnage. And let's go from Trigger over to B-Dub. And Nixie will be posting B-Dub's move. Yep, I got it. So Nixie, you can post anytime. And it is going to be a Vines to J-Law. That is going to take J-Law down to 80 when the Vines hit. Going to go Mythic Creole to J-Law. Nice upgraded pet you guys have not seen yet. The Mythic Creole is going to give B-Dub a Pet Repel. Now, Mythic Creole does not hit as hard as Thorn and other pets, but it is a Mythic upgrade. So, still going to hit J-Law for 15%. She has very good armor as well. Mythic Creole hitting for 15%. And Doom to the Straw Man. So our first straw man lit up again. And I have an extra straw man here. Let me get rid of it. Sorry, everybody. All right, there we go. MIR with 1 straw man. All right, so again, Vines to J-Law, hits her for 10, puts that Vine effect on her. Mythic Creole hits her for 15%, taking her down to 65. Giving B-Dub the Pet Repel. And then Doom Red Gel to the straw man to like the straw man. Let's go from let's go from B-Dub over to J-Law. J-Law in the DZ. Walls are almost even. Bosses, MIR has control of Main Street. VOX got MBS. It's basically an even game at this point. VOX up by a little, probably with the DZ. It's close, like we expected it to be. All right, Heal and Seal from J-Law to get rid of the vines. Mythic Kang to her boss. Mythic Kang could be worth 63. And Cadet to Strawman Moon. It hits, putting out the flame. Flames are still even. All right, let's go from J-Law over to the champ. Fly Rod, your move. We got Fly, Ron, Moon, and Cat. We'll bring in our subs, and then we'll find out if MIR wants to activate the squid or kill the squid. All right, and Bonnie, you're good. The remainder of the game, you can either have Nixie. You don't have to message me on it. Just have Nixie post it going forward. We don't need any verification at this point, and we'll check it out afterwards and see if we can figure out if you were accidentally blocked or something. All right, Fly Rod going Pet Repel. And that way you can focus on chat. You don't have to worry about going back and forth with me. Red Kang to Kel's boss. All right, Fly Rod playing Red Kang could be worth 50. And going Trixie to the Kangs. All right, Fly Rod, Pet Repel, Red Kang, and going Trixie to try to take out both those Kangs. Ron says, wait. All right, double Tanners. Cat and Trigger. Oh. Fox has 2 Psychos and 1 blue left. MIR has 2 blues and 1 Psycho left. But Ron's shutting them both down. All right. We go from Fly Rod to Ron. We skip Ron. And Moonshot, you were pulled into the portal. So you go out of the portal. You've already taken the effect from Vines this turn because you're in the portal. And you still have red stasis. Moon, and you're still a medic. So Moon, it's your turn, and we got Cat. All right, Ron is going to go Seal and Thrill. F5 Trixie. Make sure he puts enough juice on it to take out those Kangs. So one, and he's going to grog. All right, Seal and Thrill. F5 Trixie to a Kang and to his stasis. And he's going to grog, and he doesn't get the nerf from the grog this time. Which Kang shot? Okay. So the shot on Kang is going to be stopped. So the other one is going to hit stasis. Is that correct, Ron? Stasis is going to die? All right. 1 second. All right. So Moon drinking the healing grog is going to give him 50 back. That would take him to 98. But the red stasis is going to hit him for 10. That's going to take him down to 88. But it does get rid of his vines. All right, so vines are gone. Stasis is gone. Moon will get a seal next round, and he'll be at 88 health. And the Kangs are protected. All right, Cat, your move. Final move of round number 2. All right, Cat is going to go Mythic Kang over to J-Law's boss. So we got a third Mythic Kang over there. Could potentially be worth 189. So they're loading the battlefield with Mythic Kangs. Going to go Pet Repel. And also try to ignite a Straw Man. Moonshot, you got an ignition coming at you. Moon says, wait. Cat trying to light up a Straw Man to close out the round. Set the stage for next round. All right, Moon is going to Judas that to one of the Mythic Kangs. Your call, Ron. Ron says it hits. All right. Doesn't matter. One of them is going to die, so we'll take one of them off the field. I'm going to say it's Cats, and we'll say that Triggers and J-Laws are still on the field. So, legendary for 63, 50-50. Could go either way. I think it's a good play to let it hit. All right, that is the end of round number 2. End of round number 2, we got Team MIR getting a blessing from the temple. We got Trigger getting a blessing from the temple. Take a look at the DZ. The DZ looks like VOX got 25, MIR got 0. Strawman still 0-0. Captains, give me your subs for round number 3. Got a good game. Looks like VOX was still a slight lead. But this game's neck and neck right now. All right, Amanda coming in for B-Dub. And JJ coming in as a extra defender. All right, Team VOX. While we're getting VOX's subs, big shout out, Diana C. Thanks for being here watching. Kevin Luna, stick around. Enjoy a little bit of our game we created. And Triggers Army, shout out to Ranger Chris. We're thinking about you, my man. And, to all the people that watch the playbacks. Thanks for all you guys do. We got Deacon coming in for J-Law. That's one way to get rid of Vines. Deacon coming in as a rover. J-Law heading out. Football coming in. Let's see if football comes in with that championship mentality. Is football ready to go tonight? We certainly know MIR has a championship mentality. All right, give me 1 second. I'll get the brand new lineup for you guys after the subs. All right, it's going to be Kel, Trigger, Amanda, Deacon, Flyrod, Ron, Moon, Cat, Julie J, and football. Again, Kel, Trigger, Amanda, Eric, Flyrod, Ron, Moon, Cat, Julie J, and football. I'm going to say maybe. Hold on, Ron. I'll let you know. That might have been a good fake out. All right. Ron, that was actually a Very good challenge. And that went beyond me. And the damage of a flame grenade. She specifically said a flame grenade, and it was not an inferno. The difference is that a flame grenade only does D10. An inferno would have been a D50. So I don't know that Kat just pulled a fake out on Moonshot, but she forced a Judas, and that Judas redirection does not kill Mythic Kang. The health of Mythic Kang would be H20. The flame grenade redirect with no juice is D10. Therefore, doesn't die. It's a good challenge, Ron. Any questions? Everybody understand what just happened? If you understand, give me a 999. Kat used a weak grenade to get Moon to use the Judas, which he did, and that grenade was only a D10. Nice advantage of playing certain items certain ways. Well done. All right. But now that Kang is down to H10, so it is weaker. All right, Kel, you're up. Start of Kel's turn. We get the first flag cap of the game. And we're going to get 2 red Kangs are going to cap. So, Kel, congratulations, and MIR. And MIR, are you guys going to play the squid or kill the squid while I'm calculating the damage? So, MIR, 1 flag and 2 red Kangs. All right, they're going to kill it. So they're killing the squid. There will be no squid games today, and we will have double shell shocked in round 4. Going to be rolling the dice on the squid. No squid grid tonight, everybody. All right, Kel, you're up. Let's go to round number 3. We'll make up a little bit of ground in round number 3. All right, Kel, going to send a stasis over to the Deacon. Seal and Thrill. And a F4 Trixie to 2 of the Kangs. So now we're seeing a little bit of juice put on. Good move to start out round number 3. All right. So, Ron, you're going to prevent one. The other one's going to hit, correct? All right. So now we're going to take that 63 points off the board. Deacon using the prevention. All right, let's go over to Trigger. Trigger, you're up. So Kel playing Stasis. All right, she's going to steal Amanda's boss. And F5 Lithium loaded to the wall. It hits. We got a real grenade hit finally. F5 Lithium. Green block, blue block, and 50% blue block. Trigger doing a little bit of work there. Stealing a pet, throwing a grenade. All right, let's go from Trigger over to Amanda, who now has no boss. All right. Amanda's going to steal Cat's boss. Going to drop a seal. Going to play Bernoose to weaken the wall and a S6 Trixie to those tangs, or Kangs. So the health of the mirror wall, this one wall has dropped 20% with Bernouse. 20% less health. Voted one of the most hated items in the game, by the way. Yep. We'll get Bonnie's boss in a second. Yep, good challenge, Jason. Ron says, wait. What you got, Ron? You cannot play red-blue. You are in the portal. All right, red, blue from football. All right, final blue of the game. Is going to hit Amanda. Amanda does have absorption from previous seasons, 2 seasons ago. So it does break her absorption. So Steel's Cat's Boss has a seal that has not resolved. Burnous is going to drop the health 20%. And the S6 Trixie, one of them is going to be stopped. And one of them is going to be destroyed. All right. And the start of Amanda's turn, Bonnie's Boss did cap, which is going to give MIR flag number 2. So 2 flags to 0. All right. At the start of Eric's turn, J-Law's Boss caps, and a 63-point Mythic Kang does cap. So VOX only down by 1 flag, but they have the Mind, Body, and Soul. Again, we said it's pretty even. Trigger, your Dark Boss, fizzles out. So all the chests are empty. Boss net is gone. And I did not move the stasis over to Eric. Why did I not move that? All right. Anyway. Okay. I just didn't move it on the board. Deacon does have stasis. All right. Deacon, you're up. All right. Eric is going to stab stasis. Send Boss to Main Street and drop a max seal. All right. Boss played in 3. Will cap in 5. And we go from Deacon over to Fly Rod. Fly Rod, your move. We got Fly, then Ron will be out of the portal. Then Moon, Cat, Julie J, and Football. All right. We got a challenge on Main Street. We got Deacon and Fly Rod. So Fly playing Boss in 3 with cap in 5. Going to go Thrill, F4 Carnage to Deacon's Boss. It hits. Deacon is in full floater gear, so he is well geared. So it's going to be the equivalent after the Thrill of an F5 Carnage. Going to hit Deacon's Boss. 18%. F5 Carnage deals 18% full floater gear. Should be noted by both teams. All right. Fly Rod playing a boss, throwing a grenade. Let's go from Fly Rod over to Father Ron. Now, Ron, you don't go back to your spot because you went into the portal. So you were here, but you're out. Ron's move. Now, Ron, you have to establish yourself. So if you're going to attack Moon, you can't do it from your DZ. You have to do it at his DZ. Because if you move to your DZ, you have to establish one turn before using the portal. It's the same distance. You're either going to go left or you're going to go right. All right. So the point is he wants to attack Moon. But instead of going here, going to the portal, he just goes over for a melee attack. All right. So anyway, he's going to move for a melee attack. Moon, you are going to have Vile Smoke, Red Paw. It all hits. Okay. So Moon's at 88%. Vile Smoke. Red Paw is going to break his seal. The other Red Paw is not going to hit for much. It's going to take him from 88 to 83. The Vile Smoke is going to take him down to 73. The S6 Dark Shadow is going to deal double damage, which we already saw. And I think we saw the M7. So it's going to be a little bit less than the 45 you got hit for the last time. Double damage Moon is going to hit you for 38%. That's going to put you at 35%. So Moon with all the stack damage goes from 88 to 35. Ron still dealing double work. All right, let's go from Ron over to Moon. All right, he's going to play balls to their chest. Going to drop a max seal. And he's going to hit the Sacred T. Which is going to heal him up to 85%. Moonshot bringing out all the healing tonight. Not going to get rid of Vile Smoke, but it will take you from 35 up to 85. All right, so Boss in play, Max Seal, and a Sacred T. Cat, you're up. We got Cat, Julie J, and football. All right, going to go Red Paul to Moon. Send a Max Seal over to Zach. And going to go with a little straw man light, Moon. Red Paul's going to break Moon's seal. I'm going to take him from 85 down to 79. And Julie J is going to play the second blue of the game for Team MIR. MIR has one Psycho and one blue. VOX has two Psychos. All right, let's go to Julie J. Julie J, your move. Your Red Benny to Beach's Boss. Max Seal to Moon. And an S7 Carnage. Hits. All right. Red Benny. Going to take Beach's Boss. From 82 down to 72. F7 Carnage. Going to hit for 28. Going to go from 72 down to 44%. All right, football, you're up. Fly Rod's Boss, 100%. Moon, 100%. Deacon's Boss, 44%. Football close out round 3, and then we'll go to Shell Shocked. All right, he's going to DZ Portal. Turn into Father Football. Going to send Boss to their chest. Football playing Boss in 3 will cap in 5. So we got Football 1. We got Moon on the other one. We got Main Street contested. Going to go Vines to Moon and then M7 Dark Shadow. All right, going to Phantom Cape, the Vines. Because that is a instant unholy smoke, it does prevent the Vines, which means football has a very nice M7 Dark Shadow to the seal. Moonshot seal is broken. All right, at the end of round number 3, MIR with a blessing. VOX with another blessing. The DZ is VOX 25, believe it or not. MIR 0, because there's a big group over on one side. Strawman even, 0-0. VOX with a slight wall lead. Main Street contested. And we go to round number 4. Round number 4. Kel, kick us off in 4. And Ron is in control of the vial smoke. So, Ron, the vial smoke will hit on your turn. Just want to make sure. All right, Kel picking Shell Shocked. And Kel picking 3 and 6. Good luck. Three is a blue. And 6 is a block, a blue and a block. All right, Kel, your move. Could have been worse. Could have been an eel and an eel. Kel's going to turn into a tank. Mythic Torrent. Max Seal to Moon. And an F5 Cata to Eric's Boss. And Mythic Torrent can light the Straw Man. Football is going to prevent the Cata to Eric's Boss. All right, so got one straw lit and preventing the damage. All right, let's go to Trigger. Trigger, you're up. Trigger's going to pick 3 and 9. Not a good first pick. Oh, boy. If this is an eel, this will be game-changing. Number 9 is a block. Shell Shocked is over for Trigger. She does take 50% damage, though. All right, going to fear, smoke, kill. And going to hit the whiskey. Take her back to 100. All right, let's go from Trigger over to Amanda. All right, Amanda. Picking 2 and 6. Number 2. And number 6, we got Psycho and a block. All right. Amanda, you're up. Red Blaze to Strawman. Vine Smoke to Eric and M7 Carnage to his boss. All right. Red Blaze. Gonna spread the flame. Vine Smoke to Eric. Gonna break his seal. And M7 Carnage to the Deacon's boss. And we saw one previously, so this is going to be another 28. You take it down to 16%. All right, let's go from Amanda over to Deacon. Move to Temple. Blue Spark M7 lithium loaded with Ignite from the Deacon. Gold Shimmer to Julie J. You can't play a Gold Shimmer because technically your boss is still alive. But you can Blue Spark M7 lithium loaded to the wall. All right, Fly Rod is going to Judas that back to the Deacon's boss. It hits, and Deacon's boss is gone. With the Judas redirect. Great move by Fly Rod. Deacon, you did kill a boss, technically. All right, we go from Eric over to Fly Rod. After that redirect. Going to send a Max Seal over to Julie J. F5 lithium loaded to the MIR wall. And it hits. All right, let's see what kind of damage Fly Rod does with the F5 lithium. We saw an F5 lithium earlier. So Fly Rod's got a good indication of what it's going to do. Finishes off the green block, blue block, and 50% of a blue block, Fly Rod. All right, let's go from Fly over to Father Ron. Ron, start of your turn. Vile Smoke is going to break Moonshot Seal. We got Ron, Moon, Cat, Julie J, and football. No. He needs to. Hold on, Ron. Don't delete that yet. Fly Rod, give me two numbers. Fly Rod, picking 1 and 3. Number 1 is a blue. Number 3 is blue. Fly Rod matching the blues. All right, so we are going to take one of these blues and give it back to MIR. All right, Ron goes Orcus to Moon. So Moon, you got Orcus and a F4 Dark Shadow. All right, Orcus is going to hit Moon. It's going to take him from 79 down to 69. F4 Dark Shadow is going to be a big hit, but Julie J using the prevention to prevent the hit from going through. So using up preventions, I guess. All right, we go from Ron over to Moon. Moon going to go Red Kang to his boss. Could be worth 50. Going to go Heal and Thrill. If it resolves, we'll give him 20 back. And Inferno to Strawman. Hits. All right, we're going to get a third flame burning. All right, let's go from Moon over to Cat. We got Cat, Julie J, and football. Yes. Ron should have put out a flame. All right, Moon. You got Orcus coming to you, Dust to Kel, and Cadet to Strawman. Hits. All right. Orcus put out a flame. Cadet put out another flame. Cat sending Dust. And the Orcus is going to take you from 69 to 59. All right, Julie J., you're up. Got Julie J. in football, then we got halftime. Going to send Tang over to Moon's boss. Could be worth 25. Going to go DZ Portal. Pet Repel and Inferno to Strawman. All right, going to go Pet Repel and then try to light that first Strawman, Father Ron. It hits. All right, football. Finish us up in the first half. I'm just going to say, all y'all that bet the over tonight, y'all are screwed. Football is going to go Red Kang to his boss. Red Kang could be worth 50. Going to go Thrill Smoke, S6 Lithium loaded to the wall with Ignite. It hits. All right. I think that's the biggest grenade hit we've had of the night, football. That's equivalent to an M7. All right. Turning the tide a little bit here. Football. Blue block, red block, red block. Giving VOX a little bit of momentum at the end of the first half. Couple blocks there. That's a nice hit. Might be hope for the over after all. Maybe I spoke too soon. All right. Let's take a look at the blessings. VOX with blessing number 4. Pretty good control. MIR with no blessings. They have no temple. DZ is even. At 25, or I'm sorry, at 0 to 0, not 25-25. Because each one has one locked down. And we finally have, believe it or not, Strawman points. MIR with 5. VOX with 0. So we got Strawman. So you guys can figure out MIR with a little bit of a boss advantage, but VOX getting points in some other ways. All right. Give me your second half substitutes, everybody. All right, Samurai coming in for Kel as a rover. B-Dub back in for Amanda. And Bonnie, again, you can just have Nixie type your moves. Good job, Amanda. Good seeing you tonight. JJ stays. Deacon, pleasure, my man. Great gameplay. Good moves tonight. Got those temple points. Killed that stasis. J-Law the Wall is back. Regine coming in for football. Nice moves tonight, Zach. We're in the middle of a very, very close game. All right, all health, Moon. Back to 100. Let's see if Ron chases you around again. All right, all health back to 100. Everybody's safe for now. All right, we'll go to round number 2. Let me get the order real quick. Looks like it's going to be Samurai, Trigger, B-Dub, J-Law, Flyrod, Ron, Moon, Cat, Julie J, and Regine. Again, Samurai, Trigger, B-Dub, J-Law, Flyrod, Ron, Moon, Cat, Julie J, and Regine. All right, Samurai, start us out in round number 1. Or round number 5, but player number 1 in round number 5. Samurai heading over to the temple. Gonna go Red Kang to Flyrod's boss. Could be worth another 50. So you got a 50, a 50, and a 25 on the board. An Inferno to Straw Man after a seal. All right, going to give a second flame. All right, Trigger, you're up. All right, Trigger heading over to the temple. Gold Orca to Moon. Arc Spark with a lithium loaded. It's a good moon. It's good. Lithium is nice. Trigger almost getting there, but not enough juice on it. The only juice you have on it is the Arc Spark. And that is a full red wall. So you don't put out the flame, but you do take down a red block and 25% of the next red block. So you got 75 red remaining. Need a little bit more firepower there. And Gold Orcas to Moon is going to take him from 100%. Moon, they're working on you already, down to 82%. So Temple, Gold Orca, lithium loaded, and does put out a flame with the Orca. A little bit more juice on that lithium and she'd have put out 2 flames. All right, let's go from Trigger over to B-Dub. B-Dub, your move. All right, she's going to send a little dust over to J-Law. Red Kang to Flies Boss. And F5, lithium loaded, Father Ron. What's it gonna be? Is it him or is it me? Baby, baby, baby. Sorry, I just went all Prince mode on you guys. Don't ask me why. All right, J-Law. Invoking the evoke. Ever use those 2 words in a sentence together? All right, F5 lithium loaded. Now, that was a timely evoke. Because you got 1.5 blue and she cuts it in half. So Bonnie, you do take those blue, but you don't kiss the teardrop. Red wall stays. Nice move by Bonnie. Good timely evoke by J-Law. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to J-Law with the dust. One team will be moving on shortly. One team will be going to the draft room and talking about the firepower to make their team even stronger. J-Law heading down to the DZ. All right, so J-Law, here's what's going to happen, okay? you can't hit the wall from the DZ. However, it is a legal move. It's almost like freeze tag. So you kind of waste some of your movement, because what you do is you go down to the DZ and then you come back within range to throw a grenade. I know it doesn't seem like it makes a whole lot of sense, but that's the way it has to play out, because you have a movement and an attack both in there, and they're both valid targets. But the gold spark would put you over the top. So you do lose the gold spark. So she moves to the DZ, then she moves back. No gold spark on Moon. Moon, you got Orcus to you, and you got an F5 getting loaded to the wall. All right, the Orcus is going to take Moon from 82 down to 72. It's going to put out that first flame. And the F5 getting to the wall is going to take down the first wall of the night. Those of you that bet over, there's still hope. Not much, but a little bit. Ain't no way in hell we're scoring 3,400 points tonight combined. Just ain't happening. All right, first wall of the night for Team VOX. Getting interesting. It is heating up. Got MIR with the flag control, VOX with the wall control. This game's super, super close. And Orcus will not put out the first flame. That is correct. One flame stays lit. All right. Because it was flame number one. Good challenge. All right, let's go from J-Law over to Fly Rod. Fly Rod, the start of your turn, you did manage to flip Main Street. So I've got flag number 3 for Team MIR. MIR had 2 Kangs. I think this is a red and a Julie J. So it should be 75. They have 4 total Kangs out, a 50, a 50, a 50, and a 25. All right, Fly Rod's going to go Stasis to Ron. Uh-oh, Ron's got a pet repel. So Ron loses his pet repel. Heal and Thrill and Inferno to Strawman. Ron says it hits. Inferno to Straw Man is going to light up Straw Man number 2. Ron, you're up. Ron, at the start of your turn. All right. Ron, we got to backtrack. So, because we haven't seen this in a while, this was something that did come out middle of the season, so I want to get clarification on it for Pet Repel. So, stasis, Pet Repel does not get rid of stasis. You keep your Pet Repel and you get stasis. But you don't lose your Pet Repel. So I know we haven't seen it in a while. So I'll let you back your move up. Obviously, you can't play Boss to Main Street with a stasis. So back up your move and play it, but I just want to get clarification. All right. Going to stab stasis, DZ portal, and Boss to Main Street. All right, one sec. Okay, just want to take a little extra time and get these right. So I don't know of a situation, and so let me kind of explain this all the way through, but we're going to go with this because we do have a separate precedent. So I don't know of a situation, if it is, it's very, very rare, where someone has stabbed the stasis. The stasis, we're going to consider going forward a neutral pet. So for example, if Ron owns the pet, the same reason he can't dismiss that pet, we have allowed preventions on orange crushes and other grenades. So because we have allowed preventions on grenades, typically you can throw a blue, you can do other things, then I would say the same would hold true of using a prevention on a stab attack. Even though we haven't seen it, it's the same concept. So Ron, because stasis is a neutral pet, fly rods, tank page 1 would prevent your stab, and that is going to be the precedence going forward. If we allow it on an orange crush, we're going to allow it on a melee attack. So I just want to make sure we get it right for everybody that's playing. So Ron playing boss and stab, that means fly rod is going to use his prevention on the stab, which means by default, Ron cannot play boss. So he can only move to the portal. So we're good. Ron, we go from you over to Moonshot. Some of these moves, we only see them once in a season. So, again, we just want to make sure that we make the right call at the right time. Moon, you're up. There we go. All right, he's going to go Talon Fly to the DZ. Blue Spark Carnage loaded to the wall with Ignite. So Moon is going to move out of the DZ into range. And Blue Spark Carnage, Ron, to the wall with Ignite. Ron hits. We're still waiting on an answer for the grenade. All right, hits. All right. That means Moonshot knew what he needed to do. He hit the teardrop, which is going to destroy the red wall. And you're going to get that grenade damage on the next red wall. That's a 2 for special. Also caps 2 more Kangs. That's going to be 2 more 50s. And 4th flag. Flags look a little bit, well, they look like a lot. But I got to tell you, this game is very close. Don't just look at the flag games. It is currently 4 flags to 1, but it's about to be 4 flags to 2. And we know VOX has some points in some other areas. So this is a close one, guys. Play to the end. All right, after Moonshot, let's go to Cat. Moon did a little switcheroo move. Drop fly into DZ. Allowed him to go down and get a wall shot, take down 2 red blocks, and capped a wall all in one move. Got Cat, Julie J, and Ray Jin. All right, going to go Stasis to Julie J. And again, we see the neutral pet does not break the pet repel. And Cat's going to step up. F5 Rapture to the wall. Moonshot. Hits or stop it. Who's blue and what color? Gold blue from Bonnie. All right, 1 blue remaining for Team MIR, and that's the bonus blue they got. Cat is going to break your seal. Grenade is stopped. So she plays a stasis, F5 Rapture. Bonnie shuts it down. All right, Julie J and then Ray Jin. And that'll be the end of round 5. And on Ray Jin's turn, football's boss will cap. As I said, this game's within a couple 100 points. Going to go Orange Crush to Stasis and Boss to Main Street. Ron says, wait. Regine is going to intervene. And Moon, I got you at, I didn't announce your health. But I have you at 62. Because of the vial. All right, Regine is going to intervene the Orange Crush, which means there is no boss to Main Street. All right, the start of football's turn. We're going to cap second flag for Team VOX. And that's a 63 and a 50 for VOX. MIR has a 50, a 50, a 50, a 50, a 50, and a 25. It's 275. VOX has a 63 and a 50. All right, Regine, final move of round 5. All right, Fly Rod, Regine is removing all of your buffs, all of your seals, and all of your pet repels. So your seal is gone. Your pet repel is gone. All of your pre-match buffs are gone. It lowers your stats. Going to go boss to Main Street. And Cadet to Strawman. All right, that is the end of round number 5. And again, buckle up. We're in store for a good one. At the end of round number 5, MIR getting a 3rd blessing. VOX getting a 5th blessing. VOX controlling the wall game. MIR controlling the flag game. And a few extras with the Kangs. The DZs looked like they were even, 0-0. Strawman, MIR able to get 5 points. So MIR with a slight Strawman lead. And now VOX working to jump back in Main Street. Going to be a good 2 rounds. One team moving on, one team going home. All right, let's go to round number 6. Samurai. Could be your final move of the season, or could be your final move until next week. Gold Blaze, Pet Repel, Inferno to Strawman, Ron. Gonna spread the flame 2 times. It hits. Samurai going double flame. All right, Trigger. You're up. These last 2 rounds is where the magic starts happening. Who is going to buckle up? Rajin does have a seal. I just missed it, Ron. But yes, Rajin is sealed. Trigger going to go Max Spark to Moon. M7 Rapture loaded to the wall. Moon. Well, you know what? Trigger's going to say, you going to play that final blue now, or are you going to save it? And we don't know what the strength of that second wall is. Are we going to find out? What say you, Moon? I know Trigger's like, come on, I want that Rapture to hit. Oh, Samurai's going to intervene it. See, they're going to save the blue. Look at that. Samurai with the intervene. Either way, it gets stopped. All right, let's go from Trigger over to B-Dub. All right, Bonnie's going to summon Rocky. Rocky is the Flying Nolan. A little bit of Pet Repel. And a S6 Lithium loaded to the wall. And that is a good evoke. B-Dub. Moon had taken down the last one with the teardrop. They cut it to an E3. Keeping the wall up with the evoke. Well timed, J-Law. One red block. 50% of a red block. They got half a red block remaining. Go from B-Dub over to J-Law. J-Law still with the dust. J-Law going to head up to the temple stairs. Pet Repel. Going to go Red Thorn to Moon. S6 getting loaded to the wall. Things just got awfully interesting here. Moon got a Red Thorn staring at his face and an S6 Geddon going to the wall. and they both hit. Thorn, hardest hitting base pet in the game. Luckily for Moon, it wasn't a mythic. Very well geared. %, Moon. Taking you down to 45%. 62 down to 45. The S6 Geddon, we finally get to see what wall number 2 looks like. You know, Ron, I think you're right. She did Unholy. All right, well, that's good news because she gets full damage for this one. She did Unholy last turn. Bonnie had put dust on her. So, Moon, before I do damage resolution, would you like to rethink the S6 Geddon loaded to the wall now that you know it doesn't have the dust smoke nerf? It's up to you. I haven't called the damage yet, so could be stronger, could be weaker. All right, he lets it hit. S6 Geddon. It is slightly weaker. Black, green, and green. All right, that is Silver Sparked, Pet Repel, S6 Geddon. And let's go to Fly Rod. Fly Rod, you can probably breathe on this wall with the Burnous still on there and knock it down. Remember, that wall's at 50%. It hasn't been hit often. But it seems like an hour ago, Amanda nerfed it, and we've only had like 3 attacks on it. But he's going to go Strawman. All right. Ace as Moxie and Inferno to Strawman. Father Ron. Fly Rod spreading the flames. It hits. Fly Rod able to get onto the other side. Up to 5 flames. VOX going wall. MIR. Got a good straw man strategy. Good stuff heating up here. All right, let's go from Fly Rod over to Ron. It's feeling like a race. Ron, at the start of your turn, Vile Smoke hits Moon, takes him to 35. All right, Moon, You got a Razul attack with no Death Strike, a Thrill Smoke, and a E3 Dark Shadow. And Ron has Stasis. So you got no Razul, but you have a Thrill Smoke with an E3 Dark Shadow. It hits. All right, and if you guys have been paying attention, Ron dealing double damage. Medic Moonshot. Taking lethal damage. Not only from the vial, but also the killing blow from Father Ron. And Moon knew it. All right, Jason, who do you want to come in for your move? That was set up early in the game with Trigger's combo move. Took them a while to get there, but they have been stalking Moon for a while. All right. Kel coming in for Moon, and then they'll flip-flop places. All right. Kel, you're up. So I have Kel come in for Moon, but in round 7, Kel will come back in for herself, and Moon will come back in for himself. So VOX now with a killing blow and MBS. This game is tight. But you knew it was going to be, right? I mean, it's MIR and VOX. It's what they do. Early VOX, MIR took control. VOX playing even. Been some good moves, some good pet steals, some good stasis plays. Oh, boy. Fallacy to build straw man. And I think she might have picked the wrong target. Oh, boy. Yep. All right. Fallacy does build a straw man. But she threw a S6 lithium at the straw man. And I think we all know where that attack was probably meant to go to. All right. It's a valid target. It doesn't do anything, but it's a valid target. All right. We go from Kel over to Cat. All right. Stay focused, everybody. Stay focused. We got a couple more turns and one round. I know there's a lot of pressure. This game is super close. Take your time, get your moves in, get them done the right way. Dune to straw man, Cadet to straw man, Moonshot. They hit, putting out 2 flames. VOX switching it up, playing a little bit defensive. Julie J, you're up. All right, she's going to move out of the DZ. She's going to go send her for points. and M6 Carnage. All right, Cinder is going to get her 20 points. Ron is going to play Prevention on the Carnage to the wall. And we go to Rei Jin. She does. And hold on one second because I want to check this one. Hold tight. All right, so I want to get clarification on the main files and from a player on Cinder. Cinder as a siphon pet is allowed with other pets out. If Cinder is used as an attack pet, stasis would affect that. So I'm going to allow the 20 points on Cinder because the intent of the pet was to use it as an extra pet regardless at the end of the game. So the Cinder pet is good. Now, if she would have used it to attack or for the temple effect, not so much. But the 20 points will stand. I won't charge you a challenge because we normally don't have stasis this late in the game. But points are good, Julie J. You'll get to 20. Ron does stop the shot. Okay, we go from Julie J over to Rei Jin. Rei Jin, final move of round 6. And then this game is a nail biter. No pressure for the starters. But your moves are going to decide this game. All right, Rei Jin is going to go Gold Kang. Gold Kang could be worth 55. Every point matters. Fear Smoke to Fly Rod to get him out of the DZ. And a Cadet is going to put out one of the flames. All right, end of the round. VOX getting 25. MIR getting 0 in the DZ. Strawman. MIR getting 10. VOX getting 0. Blessings. 1 to Samurai. 1 to Trigger. That is 6-4 in blessings. All right, everybody get up, stretch, take a deep breath. There is a lot of pressure. I know how bad you guys want to win. Let's get the starters back in the game. Samurai, great job tonight. We got Moon, Kel, B-Dub, Flyrod, Ron, Julie J, great job tonight. Everybody's playing hard. Everybody's got a little something left in the tank. Ray Jin heading to the sidelines. Got rivals in the game. Okay. You guys have a good idea how close this is. So there's been mistakes on both sides. Whoever plays mistake-free, probably going to take this home. Kel, your final move of the night. Back in the number 1 position. It was a tough spot for her getting called in off the bench all of a sudden. And captains, if you have anything left, just let me know what you got. All right. Red Blaze to Strawman. Thrill Smoke, M7, lithium loaded. Ron says, wait. Cat playing tank, page 1. All right, Kel did manage to spread the flame. But man, oh man, they can't touch that last wall. It stays up. Trigger, you're up. All right, Trigger is going to go Gold Dune, Blue Spark, St. Elmo. Moon says, wait. You ain't getting no St. Elmo. Gold Blue from Moon. All right, final blue of the game. Will it make a difference? It's going to break Trigger's seal, but the St. Elmo is not hitting. All right, B-Dub. I know you were expecting that wall to be down by now, but the last couple moves have been tough. So B-Dub and Rocky in the house. All right. Rocky and B-Dub M7 St. Elmo. Now again, Nolan and Rocky do not get the effect of the specialty grenades, but they do get the firepower. So Ron, it's one St. Elmo, but it's the damage of two St. Elmo's M7s. It hits. Ron's got nothing for it. Now I'm going to tell you, I don't know if this will make a difference in the finals, but the way the walls worked out, B-Dub would have crushed the next wall. Rocky taking down the first one pretty easily. Now let's rebuild it for B-Dub's second attack. We've already seen one hit on this wall. It was a pretty good hit. The St. Elmo is going to give B-Dub 25 bonus points. No, sorry. 10 bonus points for St. Elmo. But they're free. And we got an M7 St. Elmo on a fresh wall. It is slightly weaker, as I stated earlier. Red, green, blue, and 50% blue. B-Dub turning the wall game around. MIR now has a wall lead, everybody. B-Dub and Rocky making it happen right there, shifting the narrative on the wall. J-Law, you're up. J-Law heading over to lock down the temple. We now have Trigger and J-Law in the temple. Moonshot, Dune to Strawman. Seal and Thrill, Blue Spark. M7 Kata loaded to the wall with Ignite. Now that's a big shot too. Now, look, it's not a St. Elmo, but that's a lot of juice on that Kata. M7, Blue Spark, Seal and Thrill. Moon's going to medic it. He's like, hey, I'm a medic. Let me take half of it. And you know what? Good job to Jason. Dying, get his 100% back, and bringing 50% back to himself. All right. This one won't hit you as hard, Jason. And you were revitalized. All right. He goes from 100. Equivalent to a S9. Half of the damage will go to Moon. Moon, S9 grenade coming at you. No, that is not correct. And you were out of challenges. That is incorrect. One hits, it damages, and then the next hit. All right, moving on. The other half goes to the wall, which is going to be equivalent to a Frantic 5 Kata Moon. And she did have Ignite on it. Blue block. Blue block. 25% blue block. 75 blue remaining. All right, we go to fly rod. Silver Spark, Gold Rage, Seal and Thrill, M7 Lithium loaded to the wall with Ignite. It hits. That is equivalent to an S12. Fly rod. Let's get you to the right wall. Blue block, red block, red block. That's a hell of a hit, Fly. All right, Ron. Fly rod was saving the juice for that grenade. Ron, you're probably thinking about Ross shooting a straw man, but not the Nolan damage. All right, Ron is going to throw, he's going to throw a Mythic Kang out there. Sneaky, Ron, sneaky. He was saving it. Mythic Kang. Could be worth 63. Move to the DZ. Going to go max torment to moon. And cadet to put out a flame. All right, Moonshot. Final move of the night. Will it be the final move of the season? I don't know. It's a close one, but make it count. We got Moonshot, and then we got Cat on Cat's turn. Regien's boss is going to cap. Moon and Cat coming down to the wire all season long. It's been Ion, back and forth, friendly rivals. Did MIR do enough to take it tonight? Did VOX come in and turn the tide? 2 moves left, and we're going to find out who's advancing to the championship and who's going to take a week to regroup. Moon is going to go Dune to Strawman. All right. And we got another mistake. Moon cannot enrage because of the torment. So he does get the Dune to Strawman. He does get the Dust to Cat. But the Trixies are going to be regular Trixies. We'll give MIR their wall. All right, Dune is going to take Strawman number 3. We know we spread the flame. Is that a trick question, Ron? You can scroll up. What am I missing? I think you said you were moving to our DZ, right? All right, Dune to Strawman. Dust to Cat. Moon had Torment. Did not peel the Torment. Therefore, it is a Trixie to the Kangs. They are both mythic Kangs, which means the Trixie is not going to kill the Kangs. Let's go to Cat. Cat is going to move to their DZ. Goldbane to the wall and Cadet to Strawman. Kell's going to stop the cadet, and Goldbane's going to put the wall back. And at the end of the round, VOX capping boss number 3. Two Mythic Kangs from J-Law and Ron. Strawman points. 20 points for MIR. 0 for VOX. DZ points. 75 for VOX. 0 for MIR. All right. That was a marathon. So everybody, congratulate both teams. I'm going to go to the scoreboard while you guys relax. I already saw their invitations at the MIR Manor earlier in the game, win or lose. So we'll talk a little bit about tonight's game. Everybody watch from start to finish. So let me say to MIR and VOX, you guys both put on a hell of a show. There was opportunity, there were good moves, there were bad moves, but that's what the playoffs are all about. So I will calculate the totals, and we'll see where it ended up. Great job to both teams. One team's going forward, another team I'll be working with and talking about the cyborgs. So we'll be right back, everybody. Just relax and have a good time. And congratulate each other. Yeah, I'll go ahead and add the blessings. How about that? We got 4 blessings for MIR. That is going to take down the entire red second wall. Actually, we got 5 blessings. No, 4 blessings for MIR, 7 for VOX. So let's take down the entire wall and then give them 1 more. So that is 2 full walls for MIR. 4 flags, 2 walls. All right, then we go to VOX. J-Law and Trigger both had that, so they got full 7. They were in the temple the whole time. So the walls are going to be almost even tonight. You can see VOX took down 5. Let's go ahead and rebuild it. And then 2. So VOX actually with a 5-point or a 10-point win on the walls. So 2 walls to 2 walls. VOX also had 3 flags. All right. Now we'll get the totals. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, we are back, and the moment you guys have all been waiting for. So I just want to say, a little rusty on both teams, a little rusty on my part, but I want to thank all you guys. There were good challenges tonight, and I think overall we got it right. That's the important thing. Took a little bit longer. We're about 30 minutes over, but there was opportunity on both sides, and but at the end, certainly, it's the way it played out. So let's start with walls. Wall damage, you can see it was almost even. VOX able, because of the blessings, to able to get 615 points. MIR able to get 605. So VOX with a slight wall lead at the very end. Flags. MIR had a good flag strategy. VOX was able to sneak a flag in with Rajin. MIR able to take the flags down 850 to 600. So at that point, MIR playing pretty straight up game, in good shape. VOX sneaky good tonight with the DZ. They had 2 rounds where they got 75, and every round they either had it 0-0 or they gained a couple. VOX able to get 225 in the DZ, MIR 0. It was either locked down or vice versa. 225 to 0. That was huge. That made up the difference in the walls. Then we get to Tangs. Tangs, MIR with a slight lead there. 275 for MIR. MIR did a great job with the Kangs, capped like 6 of them. VOX, only 4 of them, 239. So MIR with a little bit of a lead there. Strawman was probably missed opportunity. MIR had control of the Strawman, but overall, 5 points here, 5 points there, 10 points and 20. There were some it looked like MIR was going to go like wildfire, and then VOX backed it off a little bit. Strawman, 40 points to 0. Only a 40-point swing there. And the last 2 were probably the story of the night. Killing blow. Combination shot by Trigger, turning Jason into a medic, and Ron and Football pursuing him, keeping the heat on. That's why MIR got a little bit of a straw man advantage, because they were going after attacks. Eventually, MIR ran out of defense mechanisms. Ron able to get double damage, using up all his potions. Killing blow, 200 points. And a shocker tonight, the mind, body, and soul as well, VOX 200 points. So if you take killing blows and MBS, VOX 2,079, MIR 1,800, less than a 300-point game. VOX moving to their first championship game in their history in 6 different faction wars. VOX able to pull off the upset with very bold, unpredictable maneuvers. Mask of Malice and Dark Shadow was a really potent combo tonight. And, everybody can always say we saw that happening. I have to say, Ron had asked me about that earlier, and that was the move I wasn't going to tell you guys about, but he had said, would this work if somebody got turned into a class and then you use this weapon? And I said, absolutely, it would work, because they are that class. So that was something that Ron had thought about during the week, and, you never know if it's going to play out, but it certainly is one of the better moves that I've seen. MIR always plays like champs, though. Can't say enough about the season they had. Awesome season. Big win total. I want to find out why B-Dub can't chat, so I'll go back in and see if one of the mods accidentally blocked her. So B-Dub, again, my apologies. Certainly not ideal to not have you in chat. But overall, great battle. Hard work by both teams. MIR always fighting like champs. Can't say enough about how they represent themselves, how they get together, the enthusiasm. And look, I don't sway this, but I'm just going to say, when you guys vote for MVP and you vote for all these awards, give a long thought to some of the work that a lot of these players are putting in behind the scenes. I can't go on record, but I'm just going to say there's some people out there that if you don't recognize what they do, please stop and recognize what they do, because I'll just leave it at that. But there should certainly be a lot of recognition given for the Max Awards. MVP, most improved. There were some people who took it up to a whole nother level. So, MIR, last game that you guys play in the Bay. Let me give a shout out. Jason, you were amazing all season long. What you did with the gear, the armor, the character record sheets. Nixie, great job with the lineups. Nixie, selfless play. Said, hey, I'll sit out when we have enough players. Kel, all you do. B-Dub, amazing. Coming back strong. Nice run. Amanda, Fly Rod, always the champ, Fly Rod. Absolutely. MIR's hungry, and I'm pretty sure MIR will be back. Stronger than ever. And probably Jason going to be working on the draft. That's right. Jason's like, where's Joey B? Where's Joey B? No, I know. Look, I know he wants to win the championship. I also want to give another special shout out to Villar, who is the Play Dead Live Fantasy Basketball Champion. Villar picking the Kansas Jayhawks to win the national title and beating me. North Carolina was kicking ass, and Kansas had an historic rally to come back to take down the Tar Heels, and Villar winning the Fantasy Basketball Championship as well. So congratulations to you. Something that Jason had put together as well. So, and when you guys consider all the votes and what people do, think about most valuable and think about a lot of things that people do for their faction, they do for the game, they do for the league, so on and so forth. So, all right, I think I'm as tired as all of you. It was a great match, very mentally straining on me, and certainly, we allowed a lot more chat. We wanted to get it right, and my apologies for some of the delay on the pet repel, on the stasis, just things that we have not seen in a long time. But I appreciate Moon and Ron challenging those things. Daryl helping out with a couple of things as well. Sending me reminders for Squid Grid and some of the other things. And yeah, Ron says, let's go over and chill at MIR Manor. I agree. We got to find MIR Manor. And let me say this too. You look at up there on that wall. MIR, and I got to update it, right? Because Asylum Champs, Farm Champs, they've won some other championships since then. But here's the thing I want to say about MIR. Same group, consistent, and look, it's not a knock on Tiny, it's not a knock on Regine, but MIR has been the model of consistency. And now they're going to have a cyborg, right? So they are going to have a new addition to the family. And they will be picking number 2 overall. So we do know that MIR will have the number 2 pick. Which is a little scary. So, because whoever picks number 1 is going to be Ark or Sly. And if they don't pick the best candidate out there, then MIR could get the best cyborg. So I'm sure they'll do their homework. They'll find something that complements their team very well. And we are going to we're going to upgrade your trophy rooms. Everybody's going to have a trophy room for the portal. And this is what I want to say to you guys. So these trophy rooms, the arcade, the MIR Manor, when we start to develop the guilds online, these are going to be the pages that you guys can see and display. I mean, Nixie's like, poison and lemonade. You're going to have a lot of layers to your castle. So the more we get into the metaverse, then, the more that you'll be able to see, you'll be able to display, we'll be able to hang out. So certainly I can't say enough about MIR. But let me also transition because, look, and we did hit the over. It ended up being almost 3,900 points. So if you guys bet the over, you actually won at the end. It was 38.79. It went over. So, again, I started out with this. Love MIR to death. Love all they put into the game. Love everything they represent. They always handle themselves with class and tremendous. Let me also say, go VOX! VOX! How does it feel? How does it feel to get close, to play hard, and now know that you're one game away from winning it all? And Ron even said in the call yesterday, Ron says, he goes, you know what? Sly had the #1 record, and MIR went in and beat Sly last season. This is what he said on the call. I'm not joking, you guys. And he says, if MIR can go in and do it, then we can do what MIR did last season. We can go into MIR and we can win. And it was like everybody was on the call for VOX, and they're like, yeah. And I thought it was a great speech. Was just great to see Ron confident and playing hard all the way through. So, VOX has been close. We know they've had some struggles with lineups. They've kept it together. Trigger, Ron, Football Master. Shout out to all of you guys. Cat coming on a little bit later, but a shout out to Cat. And then the newcomers, Eric and J-Law, great job of coming in and just being a part of this family, being a part of the team. Eric said yesterday on the call, he goes, Kill's just great to be back playing again because he missed a couple games. So I think we're in a good spot with all 4 factions. Love how much work you guys put in. And again, Ron, you pulled a couple things tonight that I wasn't expecting. You certainly knew that you had to play bold and take some chances tonight. That if you're going to beat a great team like MIR, you can't just go in and play X's and O's. You got to gamble. And, Ron put all that on his shoulders. He's like, hey, I'm going to go into mind, body, and soul. And did not even get the impact of they set up a class change for Moon, a purple spark, to try to get those advantages where he couldn't steal Ron's pet. And they didn't even get a purple spark because Moon had to heal. So certainly changed it up and I think surprised a few people. And one more announcement. Father Ron has turned in a video. Julie J turned in a video. Deadly Dimes. So I am going to extend the dance video contest until Saturday. Saturday morning is the latest. So if you want to get in there, get your dance video turned in. because we know that's up there with MVP. So Amanda, I still didn't get a video, and some of you other ones that say, hey, I'll do it, get a video out. Have some fun with it. Remember, that is our culture of Play Dead Live. Our culture is getting together, playing those songs, playing on Friday night. And, you know, and again, Moon always, actually all of MIR, but Moon, look, a lot of class there. Ron, Trigger, Cat, J-Law. He even listed Cat twice. That's how good Cat is. He's like, Ron, Trigger, Cat, J-Law, Cat, football, Eric Beach. Love you guys. An awesome game. So, Busy. We got a little extra surprise for him for the Isles, don't we? Busy and I were talking a little bit, and yeah, we're adding a little something different, a little something new. And I'm pretty confident that Busy's going to be able to pull it off. That's true. I mean, oh, that's true. That's what he meant. He meant Cat and he meant Regine. I got you, Moon. He's like Ron, Trigger, Cat, J-Law, Cat. He was a step ahead of me. See, Nixie's sharp. Nixie's quick. All right, you know what? I mean, I was tired like about 30 minutes ago, and then now it's like seeing all of you guys. It's he's like, Fly ain't coming home this week, and he's staying at the Manor. Well, I told you guys yesterday that you know, I know you guys look forward to the next season, but for me, the hardest part is that I've got 4 teams that I love, all players I want to win, and you always have mixed emotions because you just want to say like, my God, great job, VOX, and then you're like, but MIR had such a great season, and I know, you know, I know it's not the end of the world, but because you guys do it and want to win, but I don't know, just it. I kind of feel both emotions. Trigger gonna go shoot somebody. All right. Well, you know what? Ron, Trigger, Cat, you guys got some homework to do because you were going to play the winner of Wednesday night. Moonshot, B-Dub, Nixie, Fly Rod. You guys are going to have some homework because on Monday night, I'm going to show you what these cyborgs do. Now, do you guys want, anybody want a teaser of what one of the cyborgs potentially does? I'm still working on the playtest, but I'll give you an idea of what one of them might do. I'm still evaluating the power. Okay, well, here's 2 of them. And I won't tell you who they are. You can probably figure some of them out. One will do the Gronk spike and deal 50% damage to a boss. Ouch. Ouch. Instant cast, 50% damage to a boss. That's a game changer, right? You want to know how to flip Main Street? Hit that button. Bam. Not preventable. All right. One has an ability called Wrecking Ball. You can probably figure out who that is. And that will destroy 3 blocks. So imagine setting that up on a red wall. So that should give you an idea. And these cyborgs are going to have abilities where you can play it into what you want to do, what your strategy is. And they'll be played in rounds 3 and round 4. And certainly if you have Wrecking Ball, you can knock down 3 walls. The other team may have the Gronk spike. They may do 50%. So you're going to be able to draft to what you want. And again, there are going to be a couple that are heads and tails above the other one. Yeah. I like that, Moon. Moon's like, give me Joey B. Throwing bombs all day. Yeah, not a bad idea. All right. I might give you guys another sneak peek on Wednesday night, but then on Monday night in the Max Awards, we will unveil, as I said, there'll be from 8 to 10. Might be as many as 10, but there'll definitely be 8 to choose from, and each of you get one. So the loser of Ark and Sly will get the number 1 draft pick. MIR gets the number 2 draft pick. The loser between VOX and whoever they play in the championship will get the number 3 draft pick, and the champion will pick last. Each faction gets 1. MIR has the number 2 pick locked up, and whoever loses Wednesday night gets the number 1 pick. And it is Cyrus who actually has the Wrecking Ball ability. So, and obviously Gronk has the Gronk spike. So those are the two of the ones you'll know already. The Gronk spike deals 50% damage to a boss, and the Wrecking Ball destroys 3 blocks. So, what a night. What a night. All right. Yeah, I could keep the stream going and just all the accolades. And you know what? Hey, one more shout out to Busy Bee, because we got a new home field for MIR, a new home field for all of you guys in the island. But these also, when the portal is up and we have guild pages, in the first version of it, we might not have this. But what we're going to start to do is take all of these home field advantages and we're going to put them on your guild page. So this is the last time that we will play at MIR Bay. We won't play again at VOX Bay because they played their last home game. So we won't see VOX again. We won't see MIR again. But we will see either Sly or Ark because VOX is going to play on the road. So one more look, everybody, and we will wind this up. So here it is. Busy, great job. This is the MIR Bay, everybody. You can see the castle in there. And we will take these images and we will upload them on the guild pages. So these home fields will forever be a part of your groups, your history. And when you win championships, of course, you'll have these. All right. Hey, everybody. Great job. Thanks for all you do. I will be off tomorrow night and work on your gear because the next season is right around the corner. So don't miss out on upgrades. Take the time if you do get knocked out of the tournament, take the time to regroup and build it up even better. A little stronger pets, the difference between winning and losing. You guys have a great night. I'll see all of you guys Wednesday night for an epic battle between Ark and Sly. Have a good night, everybody. Peace.